Oh, thanks, Ramsey. Hey, Arctics. Hi, Judy. Hi, Tannerax. Good morning. Not nearly as put together as I intended this morning. So I'm going to a party later. Tonight. Um, I thought about wearing the red dress through the stream. I can do that, I guess. You open with a sigh, so tired. Just a lot going on. That's all. Trying to, like, solidify tonight's plans and stuff. And I'm a little cranky because it took me like 3 tries to do my eyeliner. Um, Even though I woke up early and I should have been, on time for stream. New top, not red. Yeah, I'm basically wearing a rag at the moment. Okay. Sending love, hugs, and head pats. Thank you, Judy. Much, much needed. Will you check my vanilla JS game this stream? I don't really know vanilla JS that much, if I'm being honest. God, this is weird for me, seeing myself in OBS without a tank top on. It's been long enough that I kind of expect there to be a tank top. But I did kind of, well, I guess the eyebrows could have been longer, but they're okay. They're okay. Those are skinny arms. Yeah, I'm thin. Look. Look. Do some dumbbell curls. Mm. Mm. Hey, Chava. Live today? Yes. Hi, Nora. Yes. You mean like doing dumbbells live? But, I'm busy. What are you busy with? Hey, DS Legends, what's up? What's up? The year is almost over. I might go put on the red dress anyways. It's funny because for the party I'm dressing down, and literally it's like a cozy New Year's party. So like pajamas and comfy clothes are encouraged. Like the dress code is literally comfy clothing. So I'm literally gonna dress down for the party. I'm gonna wear sweatpants and a hoodie and maybe a tank top. I still want to be like you know, cozy, sexy cozy. If that makes any sense. The best thing about this year and the worst, well, the worst was either my apartment flooding or my mother almost, my mother getting injured. I think it was just kind of like the combination of those two things because it was like mega stressful and really hard to sleep in November. The best thing that happened this year is I moved to downtown Toronto. That was probably by far the best thing that happened this year. It's something I've wanted to do for years, and it took so much work to like plan for it. Basically, in 2024, because once I like 2023 was. Hang on a sec. 2024. Like, okay, so 2023, I was broke as fuck. I was like scary broke. I was entertaining the possibility of getting a full time job again. I was like, hey, nine coys. And then I landed a client in early 2024, finally. And then for like 2024, I was paying off debts and saving up money because I knew in early 2025 I was going to move into a cheaper apartment, right? So it took like a lot of work. It was just like, it was almost like a multi-year effort is what it felt like, right? Like I was saving lots of money in 2024 and like at the start of 2025, I did like my taxes literally on the day. I started like, okay, so I started searching for apartments before looking. Also, sorry, hi shrimp, hi footlong, icicle. Tazoraki. Hey, Hefe. Cheaper apartment with my MNT pocket. But no, seriously, like it was monumental because not only did it require like saving money, but I also had to pay off like in early 2024, just was paying down debts from like surviving, right? And then in late 2024, I was making sure that I was trying to save money and make sure that my credit card was paid off in full every month to like boost my credit score. Um, and I was having a lot of trouble searching for apartments in early 2025. Like I literally did my tax return as soon as I could, but I had this like there was basically a mistake on my credit record, my credit score. There's basically a mistake from the student loan people, and it took so much work to get that resolved. And then when it finally resolved, my credit score shot up by like 150 points overnight. And then finally, landlords would actually talk to me. And this was all in like January, February 2025. And it still took like we must have seen like dozens of apartments, like so many apartments cuz like landlords were really hesitant to rent to somebody that was self-employed. Like I applied for so many apartments. Even my realtor, because in Toronto, if you want a good apartment, you need to hire a realtor. My realtor was like, I've never seen somebody with like that makes like six figures, pays way more rent than the apartments they're seeking, and such an excellent credit score because my credit score was in the high 800s, right? At that point. He was like, I've never seen somebody struggle this hard to get an apartment. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah. And like, there was like a few literal apartments where we had inked, I had signed the lease and then they just dropped out. Yeah, it was insane. It didn't even make sense. And now the rental market is like the rental market was starting to come down a bit back then, but now it's way down. Like it's basically like housing prices have fallen like month over month all year, right? Um but yeah, it was just crazy. And then finally I saw this place. The day I saw this place, I like as soon as it was listed, I was like, we need to see this place and we need to see it right now. We need to see it like in an hour. Can you be downtown in an hour? So yeah, that's what happened. I saw the place. I was like, we need to make an offer. Somebody actually outbid me on this place originally, and they were like, the realtor, my landlord's realtor was super nice. She was kind of like, yeah, the other people they bid like a tiny bit more. Like, so I think if you were willing to like come up a tiny bit more than that, I think it was listed for like 1950 or something, and the people that outbid me bid like 1975, and I was like, okay, I'll just go up to 2 grand. Like, this is a no brainer apartment for 2 grand. It's huge. This is way bigger studio than all the other studios I looked at and applied for. So I'm not even kidding. And then, yeah, I was like, look, I can have a deposit for you like today, like the day of. Like I literally like moved to close so fast on this place. I was like, we can get a deposit in your hands today. Like I was on it. But like, yeah, it was crazy because I'm paying like I was like looking for apartments in the like 1900 to 2000 range, right? Um, my rent before that was 2800 a month, and I had never missed a single month. I had an excellent reference from my previous landlord. He told every person I applied for that yeah, I never missed a month in 5 years. I never missed a month in 5 years and I still had trouble renting. Fucking insane. Like my rent literally went from 2600 a month over the years and crawled up to 2800. I still never missed a month of rent. Even when I was struggling, I never missed a month of rent. I would rather have gone into debt than miss a month of rent. And guess what? It was just like, couldn't believe it. People were like, yeah, but you're self employed. I'm like, what? Like, I'm like self employed in the sense that, like, people know me. I don't know. It's crazy. So, anyways, finally closing the apartment and moving downtown. Yes, it's expensive, guys. It's Toronto, okay? Like, people keep saying in the chat that it's expensive. But then it was pretty funny because I literally I didn't even give notice on my old apartment. Like I wanted to be so certain that I had an apartment lined up that I paid rent on two places for like 2 months basically. Because I knew in the long run it would pay off eventually with the cheaper rent. So I was like, okay, let's do this. I almost did. I was like planning on moving into this place at the end of the 2 months. But then I was like, well, what the fuck? That's stupid. I want to live downtown. I want to live downtown like right now. So like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to the new place and then I don't have to be at the old place for showings. I can just be like, here's the keys. Like, do whatever. Live 3 hours north of Toronto. Rent is the same here. It's stupid. Yeah, what do you live in Newmarket or something, Maker? It's because people like drive, right? That's another thing. There's a reason I can actually afford the high rent, especially downtown. I don't drive. I don't have a car payment. Most people have like Most people have rent, student loans, and a car payment. I don't have a car payment, so it's actually much more affordable. And it's better because I can walk everywhere, right? Like, I think where I was living before was pretty good to ride out the pandemic because it was like a bit suburban, kind of nice neighborhood. I would lived in the beaches, but it was just like it was so hard to get anywheres. Hi, Viking. And this, like, even on TTC, it was still hard to get anywheres. Um, so living downtown, not having a car payment, walkability. Hi, Fallen. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I've just been like going off here. Should have written owner of a company. Yeah, but even still. Does studying at a bad college mean it's over for international CS student wants to get a CS job with good pay? What do you mean by international though? You're like trying to immigrate to the United States? I feel like that's what people say when they're like write international. International student. I'm like, international to where? You know? Yeah, for long. Toronto's tough. I don't think it's because there's no jobs. There are jobs here. Oh, so moving was by far the best thing that happened, and it was pretty rough. It was kind of like, I don't know, I was like stressed out and not very thrilled at first, but by the time the summer hit, this apartment was like a godsend. I loved the summer was so great. Living downtown in the summer was just amazing. Like I don't think I would ever want to live. Like don't get me wrong, the beaches was really nice. Like it was a really nice neighborhood, especially in the summer. You could go walk down the boardwalk, but it was also like really busy in the summer and kind of sleepy. Being downtown in the summer is just like amazing, except for like, forest fires and air quality problems. But otherwise, it was pretty great. Hmm. Can I support myself with streaming freelancing? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I typically pay most of my bills with freelancing. I have like a regular client right now. I would like to line up more regular clients. Holy smokes. Okay, so apparently, and we didn't notice because I wasn't streaming, but Fulong Icicle literally tipped a huge $200 tip. Again, I'm just make sure people know how much you support the stream, Footlong. Um, yeah. Speaking of supporting myself with streaming, this this month, mostly because of a few key community members, Footlong Icicle. Um, this was by far my best month on Twitch ever. Ever, ever, ever. This month on Twitch is going to pay my rent, actually, which is kind of wild. Between the tips and the Twitch payout, it like after taxes will pay my rent, which is like bananas. Um, and I never ever thought that I would build like a community of people online that would, you know, ever do that. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you everybody. We love you. I love you guys. And I try not to say that too much cuz it sounds weird and parasocial like Fern, I love Fern. Um but like, when she says bye person, I love you person, I'm like I just like, I don't know. It's hard for me to build parasocial bonds, right? Because I'm very much like a value oriented person. And when you build like a parasocial bond, it feels kind of like funny money. Head pats, Judy. High dissidence. Love Fern as well. Too European, apparently. I don't know. It's just the way probably the way I was raised, right? I'm also like a pretty lonely person, so when I say that to somebody, I want to mean it, right? Parasocial relationships are dangerous, in my honest opinion. Is that in your humble opinion or honest opinion? But like, no, like, yeah, it can be like like dangerous and even like seem like a little exploitative, which I don't really care for. But it's kind of weird to just like meet people on the internet that absolutely love what you do. And that's why the haters never ever bother me. Never, the haters never bother me. Even when they're like show up in the chat and they talk about like, say it's just like shitty things to me, transphobic things, whatever it is. Like, if you don't have haters, you probably don't have people who absolutely love what you do. And I think the people that show up every day, day after day in this community when I stream, is a pretty strong example of that. And the people that contribute, and not just contribute monetarily. I mean, the monetary aspect helps a lot, but I don't want people that show up and they can only afford like one sub, or they can't afford a sub. I don't want people to think that you know it's all about the money, right? Some people mod, they don't buy subs, but like I appreciate their like moderation so much. Or like people like will talk to me in Discord one on one, even if I'm having a bad day, or like people just like increase the vibe. So yeah, this has been a crazy year. Everything about this year has just been crazy. Hi, Wonder Boy. Whew, wow, that was. Brent told me it's normal to tell people I love you in the United States. I mean, a little bit, a little. Hey, Disron. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh yeah, that used to be Prime sub notification, like way back in the day. Way back in the day, bud. Yeah, my intuition says this is probably an outlying month for Twitch income, but it's still like wild to think, you know, from Idiocracy, yeah. Oh yeah. Is that from Idiocracy? It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. I think I watched that movie like, God, I'm old now. Like when I was like 18 or 19 with my girlfriend at the time. I think I was like 19, almost 19. I was dating this girl that was like 4 years older than me. She was literally a grad student. Yeah, I pull. It's cool. Girls got game. Well, actually, I don't really have game. We just kind of worked together at Starbucks and then connected that way. Last stream of the year, D's. Cradle robbing. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Guys, I was supposed to eat brekkie and you guys got me yapping. I haven't even had breakfast yet. I was actually gonna have eggs this morning. For reals. Because of reasons. Ugh, I got reasons. Am I checking the YouTube chat? Sorry, I was monologuing. I'm monologuing, Ramsey. I don't know. Me to play the game? I mean, maybe? I don't really play games on stream. Hi, in which state are you? Brother, I live in Canada. Canada. Ontario, Canada. Toronto. Perhaps you've heard of it. Toronto. The 6 T-O. The 51st state. You shut the fuck up, Tanner X. Real eggs for real. No cap on God. On God for real, fam. No cap in those eggs, you know what I'm saying? I may change into the red dress, you guys. Just for... U.S. Light. Great Northern Wasteland. Brother. On with the red dress already. Okay. I'm gonna make some eggs real quick. So give me a second. Hopefully, not burn the house down. Some countries it's tradition to wear red underwear on New Year's Eve. What are you getting at, Nora? What are you trying to say here, Nora? What are you trying to say here? Cheeky Nora this morning. Okay, I'll be right back. BRB. Right. Almost done cooking brekkie. Hang on. Ugh. Okay, so I only mangled one egg, which I suppose is a resounding success. Hmm. Janet A toast. Actually, I don't have any toast. This is bread. I don't really have the patience for toast. So you guys get to watch me eat on stream now. How are you reinventing the wheel, Phoenix? One times? Only one? Oh, we have a bot now. Our second bot. Oh man, I was watching. So I was up late last night, of course, because I got down the rabbit hole of watching, like abandoned, abandoned like apartments or abandoned like houses, mansions in Ontario. Like people, basically, this YouTuber would trespass and be like, "Look at this look at this place." Some of the places from like the 80s and 90s were super cool. Maybe nostalgic for my childhood in a weird way. Especially this one house that was supposedly built in 1990. Abandoned malls are good. But this was like there was one home where I was just like, wow, somebody my age had an amazing childhood in this house. Like I could just tell. Hi, Michael. You know I don't fuck with caves. Like, I'm really not trying to have that, okay? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Hello? Happy New Year. Oh, it was good. Okay. It's kind of a process, but it's basically just like a turkey stew, but you just put it in like Pillsbury like pie filling. Pillsbury Doughboy. Yeah. Yeah, it turned out well. I can text you like maybe some the recipe. Oh. Mhm. Mm. It's good. Yeah, I'm in the middle of something right now, but can I call you back later? No, it's all right. I'll call you back later. How's that sound? Okay. Love you too. Yep. Bye. It was my mom. She wanted to know how my turkey pot pie turned out. She's a sweetie. Hi, mom. Okay, but for real, I need to take my medication, so just bear with me right quick here. I'm already late. I'm late for being late. Because usually I've been taking it at 10 lately, which is late. Yeah, she seems to be doing well. And my brother is there with her to make sure she's okay. But she tells me that she's fully recovered, like she's gonna go back to work soon, so that's good. Okay. Time for inhaler. Oh, yeah, I've also been thinking like there's been like a lot of personal growth, I think, this year too. Coming back to the year in review, BRB Judy. Like the one thing I wanted to do for the longest time, but I was always kind of scared was starting like prep and stuff. Have some time. Okay. More personal growth stuff. Is there anything else? So the best thing that happened was moving. So that was cool. Need to leave now? Oh, okay. Take care, Nora. Hope you have a good New Year's. See you next year, everyone. Ha 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 ha. Exactly, Nora. I'm trying to think. I started prep. Even though it's really just going to waste, it was still kind of like a big deal for me to start. What other personal growth stuff? 6 star, bro. Thanks, Adaran. Oh, I didn't even notice people are on huge streaks here. Patrick with the 7 stream streak, Judy with a 10 stream streak. Seen a funny joke? Ugh. Nice. Hang on. Alright, I'm gonna go take this. I'll be right back. And we're done with the meds. Okay. I'm back. I've taken all the medication for today. However late. Are you checking the YouTube chat? Oh, yeah. Um, Vroom. Trying to think of any other personal growth. Trying to get out there more, trying to meet guys more. I'm trying to meet guys for not dating. The other thing. Oh, YouTube chat. Yes, YouTube chat is a thing. Yeah. Yeah, my mom wanted to know how the turkey pie, turkey pot pie turned out. I thought she wanted the recipe, but then she was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna cook anything." I'm like, "Okay." Hey, Sean Adams. Okay, Fallen. Uh, anything else? What else? What else? I did cool stuff this year. Oh yeah, I went to a clothing optional beach this year. I felt like I had to wear a disguise. I made the inhaler game. I actually finished a game. That's true. I did finish a game. Or like once. I know that clothing optional places are like normal in some parts of Europe, Germany. But in North America, they're kind of a big deal. You don't usually see that. Somewhat normal. Yeah, you don't normally see that. You thought you'd get recognized as a streamer? Well, I was just worried that like somebody would like because my friends warned me, they're like, people are if you're hot, if you're like it's also like a queer hotspot in Toronto. It's Hanlan's Point Beach. If you guys want to look into it. My friends warned me, they're like, look, you're hot and there's gonna be chasers there, because there always is. Like somebody's probably gonna take a photo of you or a video, so just be ready for it. So I wore a hat and like my big sunglasses the whole time. Yeah, they were just like, they were like, it's gonna happen. Like somebody's gonna snap a photo. Probably not be so brazen to take a video, but they might. So they were like, just be conscious of that. So yeah, I wore my sunglasses. I didn't really get recognized except by like other girls in the community. Here, in case photos do show up on the internet, you can tell which one is me. So I was wearing like these sunglasses and I was wearing my Lululemon hat, the black one that I've worn on stream. But I had my hair in a bun that came through like the hole in the back, like a little clip. It was actually really cute, like beachy look. And somehow I didn't get like sunburnt to a crisp that day, like my friends did. We went through like a whole canister of like spray on sunscreen. But anyways, like I would have never done something like that in the past. Like I was like a very like I'm not an exhibitionist, I'll tell you that right now. Uh, I am like very shy most of the time. So who's this stranger? Hi Crash King. Hi JD. Thanks for the raid yesterday. Oh, you're welcome. Spray on stuff is garbo. Like the spray on sunscreen. It worked so well though. We would just use it like every hour or two because we were there all day. Yeah, I was like the only one that was like not burnt to a crisp. I didn't even really have a tan. Never go to the beach during the day. The sunburns here in Queensland. Well, if you're in Australia, then yeah. Oh, you have to smear it after you spray? Yeah, I mean, you would spray it on and then wipe it. But yeah, the beach was that was really fun. But I couldn't convince my friends to do another beach day. They're like, we only want to do one like once a year. I'm like, ah, because I wanted to go like every weekend because I'm so close to it now, right? I think that was another factor why I didn't go to the clothing optional beach ever before was because one, I already like lived literally at another beach, right? And then two, like just, you know, it would take a lot to get downtown just to be naked on a beach somewhere, so. Do your friends get burned? Yes, they did, but I did not. Yeah, a lot of effort just to go be naked somewhere. So this year, not so much because I live downtown, right? We literally walked to the ferry. Like that's how close I am. I can walk to the ferry that takes you to the nude beach island. So well, that's probably why they don't want to go. Yeah, I mean, one of my friends lives in Mississauga, so it's kind of a journey for them. Did I have huge tan lines from the sunglasses? Not really, because I had my hat, right? With the beak that like shaded my face most of the time. And we had like a little like somebody brought in our friend group brought like a little beach tent type thing to protect us partly from the sun. It was pretty wild. Some like this like group of guys brought like a whole on like a gazebo, and they put down like a mat, like a blanket to walk on, big blankets. And they set up like chairs and like a grill with a cooktop, and they had like a fucking cookout like right in front of us on the beach. It's pretty funny. The nude beach, by the way. This all took place on the nude beach. Hi, Allie. How's Berlin? Tell me about Berlin. Are you did you get into Berghain? Were you techno enough? So much fun. We went dancing yesterday. Please tell me you were techno enough to get into trying Berghain tomorrow. Okay, I'll follow up. I'll follow up. Yo, if okay, so you guys don't know Allie like I know Allie, and I can say that now. Allie is techno. Okay, I'm not gonna say much more than that, but I know Allie is techno. I think she'll get into Berghain. It's almost yeah. What time is it there? Because it's like 5 o'clock. So yeah, like the night is actually starting 4:45. Yeah, the New Year's Eve night is gonna start soon in Berlin. So you must be techno. Yeah. Well, I hope you have an awesome New Year's in Berlin. I'm kind of jelly. I've been like talking about Berlin a lot lately, so a little jelly. Gonna take a fat nap and then party. Awesome. Yeah, you must be jet lagged still too. Mm. Get it, girl. Gonna nap. TTL queen. Bye. Enjoy your nap. How fun. I wish I was in Berlin. Maybe next year I'll go to Berlin or something. Well, actually, I was thinking about going to TwitchCon in Europe, so there's that, I guess. I don't know if I'm techno enough to get into Berghain, though. I don't think so. I'm pretty basic. See if I'll make TCEU this next year. What's TCEU? You in Berlin other than rave and beer? I don't know. True. Uh, TCEU, Toronto Civic Employees Union. I don't think that's it. TwitchCon EU, derp. It should be at the end of May. I wouldn't mind, and I've never been to like Europe, so it's kind of like a nice excuse to like take a trip to Europe, you know? Well, I just Googled TECU, and the first result was the Toronto Civil Employees Union or something like that. Can you say brother? Brother. Why is everyone talking so much about Twitch cons and never Twitch pros? Dude, all the Twitch pros go to the Twitch con. You see how that works? The Twitch pros go to the Twitch con. Took me a while to do my eyeliner this morning and I still fucked it up. I've done 2 different shaved eyes now. It's all good. 30th of May, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna end up going to this, and then I'll probably just end up riding around the Rotterdam like trams everywhere. Won't even make it to the conference. Brother. Hmm. Vosk. Nickelodeon Records. Option one is this year is the better with you by my side. Option two is with ups and downs of this year, you remained a constant positive. Can't decide which one is better. Is this your like? Is this what you're gonna say to your sugar mommy? Oh hey, Wami, what's up? What is up? How are you? That's weird. Why did YouTube recommend my own stream VOD to me? Explore more. That's just awkward. I don't know why it keeps suggesting my own videos to me. Ram you. Sup from 2026. Yo, are you in the future, brother? Back. Back to back. What did I miss? Oh, not much. Me talking about the clothing optional beach. That's pretty much it. Personal growth, and now I got distracted looking for those tram videos of Rotterdam. Australians are from the future. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I always knew it, honestly, but and get cool emotes. Every time I see my own emote now, I'm like, ah, and get cool emotes. Finally, it took me forever to find it. Jesus. But this is not the right one. Oh, it is the right one. Hell yeah, this video is so sick. Why I should have followed this channel a long time ago. Cabview Holland Dutch Railways. That's the shit right there. I'm gonna watch the shit out of this later. Actually, at one company I worked for, so basically, a colleague introduced me to like watching cab view train rides of like trains and stuff. It's weirdly like very soothing. Probably like the original precursor to, um, you know how like TikToks have that like track, the whatever that game is. It's basically like the adult version of that, except it's trains. All the maglevs. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah. Nice. Sick. Bruh. No, nice. It's tight, bruh. I'm gonna go with the option 1. Oh, okay. So I'm at a coffee, finally. I didn't buy the coffee maker yesterday because I was like, oh, I has coffee. But I actually only had 1 instant left, so now I'm without coffee. Coffee. Without coffee. I don't think things are open tomorrow. Are they? In Toronto? There's nowhere I can get. Oh, France probably open. Holding that shirt in case you didn't notice. Speed holes, bruh. Help me cool down. Go faster, you know? Speed holes. Easy. Easy. Easy peasy, mate. Do you have holes in your socks? Some of them. Actually, I've been meaning to throw out the socks with holes in them. Somehow they keep getting back into the laundry. But I've been meaning to throw them out because I actually, they piss me off a lot. Like a lot. A latte. They piss me off a latte. Brother. Okay. I have my shirt on you right now. What the hell? Yeah, how did that happen? Yeah, I'm not very well put together today. Although it's supposed to be okay, so later I'm gonna put on the red tank top, right? I'm gonna wear my black hoodie with the Nordic symbols. I'm gonna put on my comfier. It's still like a bra, a real bra, not like this, but it's my comfier one. So I'm gonna wear that. And I'm gonna wear the red tank top. Runes, yeah. I'm gonna wear the red tank top, and then I'm gonna wear the gray sweatpants, and I'll be cozy, cozy AF. Should probably tell my friend. Now BRB. Okay. Worked for Opera, like you worked for the browser, Opera, the browser company. If it kind of calls for Uggs, yeah, but I don't have Uggs, so. Yes, Opera software. And you went to Iceland. So I brushed my hair this morning, but I didn't do anything to it because I'm going to put it in a bun as well. I'm trying to craft a sexy, like, lazy look, you know? It's a thing. It's a real thing. Alexander McQueen sandals. Oh, I see. Yeah, if it wasn't so cold out. I actually have Birkenstocks, so it's pretty close. It's kind of dry in here, yo. What the hell? You're not walking around outside much. You can do socks and Birks. Actually, the reason I couldn't sleep last night is because I got the bright idea to write a blog post that was basically like a retrospective on the past 10 years in software development. In April 2026, I will have been a professional software developer for 10 years. Public figure. Retrospect by Janet Akar, public figure. Shut the fuck up. No, but like seriously, like I've been a professional software developer for 10 years, so and then I couldn't stop thinking about the past 10 years and like I feel like every job taught me like some lesson about professional software development. Like for example, uh like my first job I learned a lot. Don't give people timelines, don't give a lot of just like normal stuff, right? Like school basically cannot prepare you for the industry, or at least it didn't for me, because we didn't even learn about version control. I had to learn version control on my own, and I was introducing it to like people I would work on projects with at school, right? And I didn't even really know how to use it because all I did was like git push, git pull. I didn't really understand commits. I didn't understand branches. I didn't understand anything, right? Uh so yeah. So I learned a lot at my first job. A lot. I also learned like how important management is, like how important it is to have like a manager that you kind of like click with and colleagues you click with. That was pretty important. Okay, thank you, keyboard. And it's just crazy. I was just thinking of the timeline, and like, you know what's so funny is I distinctly remember having like an intense conversation at my first employer, and somebody who sat behind me at the time, I think it was at the time, or it was one of the guys I used to play Super Smash Bros with a lot in the office because it was that kind of office. Um, we were talking about software development, and he very astutely said, in 10 years, the way we write software probably won't even be the same as how we do it now. And I was like, whatever. That's like, what? Coding's always going to be around. And then it's like, generative AI and stuff and all this crazy shit's going on, right? Yeah. Or worse in a few years. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, but he was right. He was right. Software development isn't the same, right? I also learned that, like, yeah, I learned a lot of stuff there. And then, like, basically that job qualified me for a position here in Toronto. And then, because this is still like the booming tech days, they paid for my move. They gave me a relocation expense as part of my salary. Web dev, right? No, I'm talking about, like, I mean, technically, yes, there was some web involved, but it was Clojure and ClojureScript in my first job. First job in the industry, Clojure and ClojureScript. I worked there for a long time, but I feel like I only had like a few really core projects. Isn't that synonymous? Not really. Not really. But like there was some like legit software engineering going on there. It wasn't just like a web server. They used a microservice architecture. So it was like, yeah. And all the operational headaches that came with it. Stuff like that. Never heard of Clojure and ClojureScript before coming to my stream. Yeah, well, welcome, I guess. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Fuck dump, I guess, if you want to say that. I remember I created, like, I helped work on this, like, front-end SDK for a long time. For, like, my customers' customers so they could build on our platform. And that was okay. I had a crappy manager and I was pretty unhappy at the time. Then I was moved to a different team and I had a great manager and everything vibed really well. Hi Dan. Hi Dan Vale. Yeah, and then like I got moved to this new team. They literally just created this new team. I was like, put me on this team, dog. Or no, it wasn't like that. I was like friends with the new team lead, and then he was like, I want Janet on the team. And it was kind of like, because I was not performing well. I was pretty much on the verge of getting fired. And the VP of engineering was like, are you sure? Like, I'll do this. But anyways, it was good. Must be those eggs. But yeah, so basically my job performance increased so well that when it came to like decide, like they started to get real formal about like people's jobs and roles and stuff. And so they were like, they went through the whole team and they're like, you're software engineer 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Like that kind of like leveling grading type shit. And then like my manager was like, oh, I think Janet's like a software engineer 1, like maybe pretty on her well on her way to 2. And I guess the VP of engineering was like, oh, really? I've been really impressed with her lately. Like, I think she's actually like a software engineer 2 at this point. So I was like, shit, brother. Shit, brother. And yeah, and then like I was literally the VP of engineering said in a one-on-one, he was like, you've like literally went from being like the lowest performer on the team to being one of the better performers. He described it as being in the top 50th percentile. So I was in like the top half of performers on the team. And I was like, shit, thoughts on Rust? I don't really like writing Rust. I'm going to admit it. I tried to learn Rust in like 2017, I think, 2018. It was like right after I moved to Toronto. I read through the Rust programming language book Made a little game kind of thing with it, and I was just like, I kind of hate this. It's not very fun. It's fun in the way that's like it's fun. I'm not a femboy. God damn it. Actually, yeah, not a femboy. Um, she got his own training arc for real. What was I saying? That kind of like threw me off. Oh, Rust. It's yeah, I don't like Rust. Probably because I'm not a femboy. You know, fuck that guy. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, borrow checker, all that stuff. I just didn't enjoy it. I just didn't enjoy it. Like go like I don't know, it just felt weird. Icky. I don't know. Not my thing. I definitely tried though. Um what's with all the like I feel like there's been a dramatic uptick in people like calling me like femboy and stuff lately. I'm not sure what's up with that. They're probably coming from Instagram, honestly. Instagram is like super, super hateful. It's pretty wild. I'd like to go for a bit, and then I realized it was kind of boring. Uh, yeah, so things turned out well. My last project at my first company, I implemented like this OAuth, this Amazon OAuth as a service type thing. Favorite project that you've done and why? I'll get to that. I'll get to that later. I've talked about it before in the past. God, these assholes make me think I don't pass, brother. But I know that I do. Maybe it's my voice. I feel like my voice has been like really low lately. Like I just can't. Like I just can't like bring it up to like a high pitch anymore. Like I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the like for like a long time I just sat beside a bunch of mold. In my old apartment, we discovered a ton of mold behind my bookshelf. Like the movers were literally like taking it out to the moving van, and I saw the mold and I was like, "Is that mold?" And like, "Yeah, you could probably clean it off." I was just like, "Just take it to the dumpster." Like, I don't even want it near me. Like, I'm going to go open some windows. So like that actually could have like damaged like my vocal cords and stuff. Listen to the haters. Oh, yeah. I am pretty public about it on the internet. No, it was like green, white, and yellow mold. Yeah. Second favorite functional language? Maybe Haskell or Scala, but I don't really write them. Dude, Peepo sit. It was a ton of mold. Like it had to be like maybe 4 square feet of mold. Yeah, it was literally just like the whole like back half of the the bookcase, and the bookcase was like 8 feet high. It was a big bookcase, and just like it was just like literally four square feet of mold solid. Like yeah, dangerous. Dangerous shit, actually. Like, I can't believe I sat beside that every day for years. I'm surprised I'm not dead, honestly. I don't know. I don't know if it was a moisture problem or not. I'm very conscious of that stuff now. But, like, yeah, I had no idea. So, yeah, what was I saying? Moles. A whole bunch of moles. Too humid if there's mold growing behind a bookshelf. I don't know. I think it was a culture that came from the apartment before that, which was humid and had a mold problem. The real conversation, but I need to hop for family dinner. Okay, Judy. I feel like I might need to take my blue inhaler. Yeah, so, okay, so what else? Big project by the end of the year. After I left, I went to Toronto, got offered a job. Actually, the only reason I applied for the job in Toronto was because it was remote and yeah, I moved to a remote job basically. I actually did work remotely for the first like 3 weeks of that job in or like something like that. I think they flew me out there for the first week and then 3 weeks after that I was remote and then I actually moved to Toronto. Ugh. I don't know why it's dry in here. Like I've got the humidifier going, but it's just like being stupid. Can't really breathe through my nose, which is really annoying. Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, so I moved to Toronto and that company, the Toronto company, taught me a lot of stuff. Do I have plants? No. Speech to text working, but it's not really picking up everything. Some words are wrong. Can you please speak in a more US English accent? You know that I can't. I'm basically like half pirate because I grew up on the east coast of Canada. So I'm basically half pirate. Um yeah, the Toronto or half sailor, whatever you want to say. The Toronto job basically taught me everything not to do, which was there was a whole bunch of problems with that place. Holy smokes. They had a mono repo, which was like okay. They had a mono repo, simple stuff going on, simple, pretty relatively simple architecture. But team cohesion was not great. They like really this was a place founded by like PhDs. So the culture really like favored like credentialism. Like people this guy, I remember a guy with like a master's degree made more money than me, even though he had like no experience, which was kind of crazy. Um, they it was impossible to get a code through code review because you could just like it was very possible that you could have like a pull request open for like 3 weeks or something. Um, it was not safe to fail, and everybody knew it. It was like it's not like it doesn't feel psychologically safe here. It was a lot. There was a lot of problems with that place. It was yeah, it was a little toxic. It was a little toxic for sure. Like and they had like such strict like performative security. I had to bring my laptop home every day. Couldn't just leave it at the office, which was, you know, a 16-inch MacBook Pro at the time, so it was like backbreaking. Uh but yeah. Um yeah, so basically I learned it was at that job I learned that feature branches are like a huge mistake. And anytime somebody's like, let's do a feature branch, I'm like, let's not. Every single time, because basically what happens is people review the feature branch thinking that it's not going to need code review to be merged, right? Because what people normally do with a feature branch is they commit against the branch or they open pull requests against the branch. And then they try to merge the feature branch into the main branch. But people will still review the feature branch anyways, right? So yeah, feature branches can just be huge, even if you're not reviewing pull requests against the feature branch itself. The feature branch can be like really, really big. Yeah, no, they probably didn't do it right, but I'm always like, nah. PR open for 2 months because one dude would find a nitpick. I know, I hate that. Fuck off for a week, come back and find a different nitpick. Yeah, like, and it's just like, you know, it seems like sometimes pull requests can be like personal in a way, even though they're not supposed to be. So, yeah. What else did I learn at that job? Why is my shirt ripped? Um, I don't know. I just threw it on. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hi, Silver Server. Because she is ripped. Is that why you rebase from time to time? Well, actually, they merged, but my first job we did rebasing. My first job did the open source model. So everybody had their own fork, and then they would open pull requests with their fork branches against the master fork, the main fork. If you get idiots on your team, the whole thing might get off track. Yeah. Are we having beer before lunch? No, it's sparkling water. See? Montpellier. It's basically the French Canadian version of Perrier. Why can't I cough this up? This is so frustrating. I might have to go take my inhaler. The humidifier's running, but it still feels really dry in here. It's really annoying. Like super annoying. Yes, I do have a postnasal drip. Because I have a deviated septum, as you can probably see on camera. But it kind of feels like it's just down here. Like I can't. Are you basing your fork on master till merge and there's no problem? Yeah. Antihistamines? Oh, that's why there's a sudden uptick in idiots. I forgot. I have like a fucking post on X that's like has like 500,000 views. That's why. I was like, there's like this weird like uptick in assholes on Twitch lately. I don't know what's going on, but it's that. That's why. I might have to make some tea or something. I feel very dry. I don't know why. I just feel super dry. But I'm drinking water. Is it caffeine? No. I wish. I should have bought awake water. Yes, that asshole got to me calling me a femboy. I sort of got at this rate. I'm just gonna take my inhaler. Because it feels like I can't cough this up. Twitch just randomly recommended me to you. Yeah, same thing happened yesterday. Literally the same thing. Like I don't think it's a coincidence. Do I have asthma? Yes, actually, I do have asthma. CO integer dense. Femboy. God damn it. A cis lady? Yeah, I know what I look like. I know, like, I do feel like my voice has been clocky lately. I have noticed like the pitch has just been kind of steadily decreasing. I don't know if it's like just like vocal strain over time. Like it feels like I could do that for the rest of my life. Like there's like phlegm in here somewhere. It's pretty irritating. I don't smoke. I haven't smoked in years. But I know I don't need my inhaler. There's just like doctor. No, I've already been to the doctor. It's just it's posting its little drip and it's like yeah, it's posting its little drip. Dryness probably. It's been a little better lately because I got rid of like, you know, I've got like I literally have my humidifier cranked right now and for some reason it's struggling to get to like 50% humidity. Yeah, that makes sense. Drowned on drinking water. Hey T2. Another raid from T2. Didn't you raid that yesterday? Damn, dude. How's your stream? How's life? I hope you're gonna start New Year's Eve celebrations soon. Nasal spray at Whole Foods. Yeah, I think I need like a nasal spray or something. Have you tried mailing list flow? No, I have not tried the mailing list flow. I will admit I have not tried the mailing list flow. Vicks Vapor Rub. I have a stick, but I need a new one. This is an old one, so it smells kind of earthy. I thought about having a cup of tea or something like that. That might help. Yeah, I was dry in here last night until I cranked the humidifier and then my nostril finally just opened up. That was totally fine. But they're both like kind of blocked right now. Yes, thank you. I got to celebrate now. Happy new, healthy, and successful year. Celebrations to you. Oh, thanks, T2. Hope you have a good one. Spend it with cute, your cute kid. Yeah, 50% humidity will cause mold problems. What? Human, like, normal humidity range is between like 40 and 50%. I seem to feel most comfortable at like the high 40s as far as humidity goes. But for some reason, the apartment is really struggling to like raise the humidity right now. That's it. I'm gonna take my fucking inhaler. Oh. Oh, my veins are so visible. Oh, wow. Hi. Oh, here it comes. They always come in and say something. Say something about the veins, and then they say something terrible, and I have to ban them. Inside a Western style house is the problem. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I seem to do better when the humidity is like on the highish side. Visit Queensland in the summer. No, I'm good. We have our own summer humidity here. But it's really like the dryness is caused by running the heater, right? That makes sense. Yeah. So, yeah, that's why there's dryness. Cuz it's actually relatively humid outside most of the time. It is winter, but it's cold humid, right? Electric heating, it's a fan coil, so yeah, I think so. I think that's yeah, don't run the heat. Easy. I'll just, freeze. It's all good. Whatevs. Whatevs. Should we like code today or like are we just gonna hang out? I don't know if I want to code today. I don't know what I want to work on. I feel like I don't have any good project ideas. I need to like sit down and think of some good project ideas. Big idea of next year's streams, just game. Nobody wants to watch me who like game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do in the next year. I need to do something big and spectacular. Game on MacBook. Nobody watches gaming on Twitch. I know, like, just chatting is by far way bigger. It's so weird. Watch some Factorio. Well, my game of choice is usually World of Warcraft. I want to do some coding, but work keeps getting in the way. I know, I want to work on something like fun. Like for funsies. I was using my laptop last night, my Linux laptop. I was like, this is okay. I'd prefer it was the MNT. I was actually like, oh, interesting. My Twitch payout is like basically the cost of ordering an MNT pocket reform from Europe. But then I noticed that you can buy pocket reforms from Crowd Supply, and they actually have them in stock. The old pocket reforms, the ones with like the older like compute module. So it's not as fast, but I would get here way faster because it's already on the North American continent. It's like, oh, it's so tempting because I did all the math and I was like, if I did buy a pocket reform and upgrade it later, it would cost like $300 extra than just buying it with like the RK3588 or whatever. But at least, but then I was like, but I would have one. I would actually have one. Build a yawn bot with your model trained on your voice. Yeah, just like take sample image frames or something from the stream. Company wide email the subjects of, ooh, someone got in trouble. Someone's in trouble. Give me pocket reform. I know, like these computers, I am like salivating over them all the time, and I don't own one. Like I can't handle it, and I'm trying to be disciplined. I'm paying attention to her now. Everybody look away. Footlong watches me. Do I really need another computer? No. But look, if my Reform Next is like pushed back till March, who knows how long it'll take? It could get pushed back until like January 2027 or something, right? Like if it keeps getting pushed back, I'm never gonna have. Yeah, it got delayed until March again. Bruh. Don't you say anything, Wind Up Boy. Let's see your goth hoodie. Like the one with the runes on it? Need is a relevant term. Yes. Well, I'm trying to be fiscally responsible and save money instead of a torn up wife beater. This is a wife beater, you think? It's definitely a rag, but well, the thing is that after the stream I was going to wash the sweater. I guess I don't need to wash it. So wait, do you want me to take off the white top? Yeah, it's more of a blouse. It's a very like flowy old t-shirt. Yeah. It's very like loose. I'm gonna take anything on the stream, please. Okay. That's what DMs are for. I see. Modesty garment. Wait, what were we talking about? M&T pocket reform. So yeah. So yeah, I guess Wind Up Boy, you're right. I'm just never gonna get it. Ever. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Man, my computer is hot. Sorry to disappoint. Stereotypical Janet today. Wow. Wow. Oh no, there's so much dust. Now it's everywhere. Ugh. Wow. Yeah, so I don't know. Probably right. I probably don't need another computer. Even though I really want a computer, I can just throw in my bag, that bag, the one behind me, and just take it places on the go on the subway, on the train or whatever. God, what an amazing life that must be. Don't complain about Canada. I wouldn't fall for that. Take my computer to the park, let it frolic with the other computers. The off-leash computer park. The off cable computer park. Wine Up Boy, I just know that Wine Up Boy is feeling incredibly satisfied right now. Enjoy it, Wind Up Boy. Enjoy your satisfaction. Talking about this laptop for like 6 months, buy it. I already did, actually. I bought it in September. I'm talking about another laptop now. A smaller one. Oh, what a good stretch. Oh, it was such a good stretch. How many laptops do I have? Right now, I only have two. I only have two in my possession. I pre-ordered the third one, and now I want a fourth from the same company. Brother, stop. But like, look, okay, I could actually get the Pocket Reform because Crowd Supply has it in stock, right? Crowd Supply themselves have it in stock, so I wouldn't have to order from Germany. It would show up here like probably in a week or so. So real shit. Back in stock, but I can probably spend $1,500 on other stuff like I don't know, laser hair removal or Botox or something. All the other shit that I want to get. For somebody with the last name Carr, I don't spend a lot of time in a car. I spend a lot of time on trains. Subway trains, trams, or in Toronto, we call them street cores. Have this amazing bridge and unequal investment opportunity. Wow. Wow. You're being really mean about the M&T stuff, man. Can you get your deviated septum fixed? Yeah, I can get that fixed for free from the government. The government will pay for that. Use my last name as password? Can't joke about that. Icicle? You use Icicle as a password? Guys, I have a problem with computers. My two things are like computers and coats. I almost bought a coat the other day when I went to the mall with my friend. Oh, I'm Janet and I have healthcare show off. Yes, I do. Oh, okay. Why are you sharing your password? What long? Oh, yeah, I guess I won't buy it. Fuck, bro. Can't have nice things. I always feel like for some reason like my whole life I feel like Canada just doesn't have cool things. Like, oh, look at this cool computer. No. Like even when I was a kid, I was like, oh, this cool stuff is going to hit the market. Never hit the market in Canada, only in the United States. It's like the whole world just fucking hates shipping over here. Even Americans. They're just like, ugh, Canada. Oh, I do feel a lot better after taking my inhaler. Maybe I did need it. Commies always screw up everything. Other side of the world from the USA. I know, we're basically, I'm something of a European myself. For $1,000 US, I can have a pocket reform with the old compute module, the OG, whatever the fuck it's called, the NXPI dot MX8M plus. That is a fucking mouthful to say. Ooh. Core functions like Canadian women. Half Canadian. As a Minnesotan, I'm half Canadian by birthright. That's true. I mean, Minnesota is basically little Canada. It may as well be little Canada, right? By the way, the Minnesota Frost fucking rips. We hate them. They keep whooping our asses. Okay, Dan, when are you moving to Canada? Like real talk. Like I'm ready for this move. The lateral move. Nobody's calling you back in Canada? Pow 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 pow. I'm sorry to hear that. But long can only visit Canada? The labor market is fucked. It's worse in Canada than it is in the United States. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what labor markets are like anymore. I'm just hot on the internet, okay? So, I'm trying to avoid putting my hair up because the more I touch it, the more greasy it's gonna get. So I want it to be like as not greasy as possible for when I put it in a bun later. Me 18 months to find something. See, that's scary. That's really scary. If my streaming career ever takes off, I'll move to Canada. Get empty message. 18 months? That's scary. I usually only have like 6 months of runway in the bank. Better head off the bed. Have a good one, people. Thanks, Distron. Happy New Year. All that stuff. Yeah, I only have like 6 months of living expense in the bank usually. 2023 was particularly brutal for me. I mean, I spent all my savings and was in credit card debt. Like, I was literally on my last month of monies. I would have had to borrow. I would have had to actually go get that fucking line of credit from the bank to pay rent. That's how close I was. It was scary. Merry New Year to you too. Merry Xmas. Smoking crater style? Ugh, brutal. I'm sorry, bro. At least we work in tech, I guess. So we can pay the debt back. But still, it's not a good feeling. Definitely had to downsize. Downsize. Try and deflate my lifestyle. A booty bandit. A booty bandit. That's a great name. Yo, I have a booty. What's up? 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 Commit long term. I hate the feeling of not wanting to commit long term to anything because you don't know if you are next. Brother, what's that? Brother, So Wind Up Boy, you're definitely saying for sure that I should not order the pocket reform. After talking about financial difficulty. Like soup? Dude, I love soup. I cook awesome soups. There's something about getting older and the like soup rips. MNT obsession? Yeah, I have an obsession. That's it. That's pretty much all it is. A real Linux computer? I probably should. I should build a streaming computer that runs Linux. That's the responsible choice. Well, actually, Linus and Linus just built the ultimate Linux computer. So maybe I should just do what they did. Or something. I don't know. Can I say onion with a French accent? I say onion with like my accent. My friends always make fun of me because I'm like onion. They're like, it's onion. I'm like, onion. They're like, there's no G in onion. They chose an Intel GPU? Yeah, I thought that was weird too, actually. Intel GPU. Probably would have went with Radeon. Actually, I had the clanker be like, I had a clanker draw me up a computer. I was like, give me a computer that costs like 2,000 Canadian rubles. And it was like, okay, you're gonna get a Ryzen 7 for some reason, and then a current generation Ryzen 7 for some reason, and then it was like, you're gonna get a Radeon 6700 XT, or maybe not even a Radeon RX 6700. Like, that's old. That's like a 5-year-old graphics card. I'd go AMD on AMD. Yeah, me too. Me too, fam. Oh, I don't know if I had a Linux computer I could stream from. Might not be so bad. But I just want the MNT. I want, and I just like their hardware so much. It just looks so cool. Like, yes, I want a chunky mini laptop that I could probably beat down a mugger with. Like, literally, the MNT Pocket Reform is the perfect thing to like fight off a mugger. just Just a couple whacks to the head with that thing, and they're running. Nice ignore. I like it. Ignore what? Yeah, building a streaming PC feels like the responsible choice. Maybe the frying pan of laptops. Yeah. Ugh. Talk about MNT like girls talk about their boyfriends. Well, if I had a boyfriend, I'd probably talk about him incessantly as well. But I do not. Except for Dan Vale. He's my Twitch hubby. You should be ashamed if you have a boyfriend. I read it on Vogue article. Oh, I'm not. I don't really care what Vogue says. I'm a lonely dog. Fuck, what about me? Oh, hey, Trino. Why do you want to message me on Instagram, Cortez? I am casually reading Kick. For the, what's that? For the, So how did things get better after 2023? Well, I've got a job, basically. I got a client. Found a client. Been working with them for like almost 2 years now, which is kind of crazy to think because I haven't worked with any company for 2 years. Even like the job I really liked the most, I didn't. I did not work there for 2 years. Didn't realize Pocket Reform had LTE. That's sick. I know. Thank you. Fuck. When he's like, oh nah, bruh. What do I build for that client? Clojure. Hi, Judy. Welcome back. It happens to me often too. Reform is a sore spot for Janet. It's like kryptonite. I'm just like, I need it. Temporarily back with the food is cooking. What do Germans eat on New Year's Eve? Is there like special New Year's Eve thing or just cooking? I remember we used to do all manner of stuff on New Year's Eve when I was a kid. Sometimes we would go out for dinner. Sometimes we would just order like pizza. My parents would go out. Um, One time we did like a fondue, which was kind of cool. When it finally comes, we're gonna have to host some kind of celebration. I guess, yeah. Looks like Charlie Brown with the football scenario. That Reform Pocket has a heavy price. I know, especially if I want like the better SoC. But I was like, well, like, okay, so here's my thought process, dog. Here's how I'm rationalizing this. I could have got the Pocket Reform with the old SoC, and then in the future, if I ever upgrade my Reform next, I can just take the SoC from that and put it in the Pocket Reform. Because you can totally do that because it's MNT and not like dirty framework. Their special custom motherboards. Yeah, they are compatible, actually. They all use, so this is kind of like this is one of the reasons I like MNT so much, is that like they have this like philosophy of like second life. And so you can like pull some components out of one computer and put it in the other. SoCs tend to be soldered into the main board. Yeah, but it's actually on like a little daughter board. It's a custom main board, just shared design. Yeah, that's true. And it's open source hardware, so. Oh, okay. Loves to spooge. Nice. I just said that out loud. I'm gonna end up buying an M&T laptop. I'm so sorry. I give this company so much free advertising. Like, I give this company an insane amount of free advertising. Honestly, this should just be a channel sponsor at this point. Send me a pocket reform. Be a channel sponsor. Is this the other stream venues? Wait, what do you mean? Where's this crap coming from? I don't know. It might be the other channels. It might be X. I think I've got a lot of attention from X right now because I had like a tweet blow up. Unintentionally, of course. I hate it when my tweets blow up. X.gov, yeah. Comments you read that aren't here, they seem patently insane. Oh yeah, some of the comments on the other channels are wild. Suffering from success. No, I'm not happy with Framework as a company either. Apparently a lot of people aren't. So you're Twitter famous? Hardly. Not really. I don't even think I want to be Twitter famous. That sounds like... No. Ah. Tech is good, and at the time I bought it, they weren't sponsoring questionable entities. What are the questionable entities again that they're sponsoring? Is it like the Rails project? Or what? Twitter famous sounds like a euphemism for a racist hot take went viral. Oh, and his arch skin, like, oh, Marchie or whatever, and Hyperland. What the hell is Hyperland? Blow up the bankroll. Thank you, anonymous gifter. My MacBook is well past its end of life. Hey, Wine Up Boy, I know a computer that you can buy. Don't listen to me. I'm trying to de-influence myself here. Tiling window manager with a bunch of animations, also ran by probably a transphobe. Who? Who is the transphobe? I want the T. Go to GitHub here. DHH, yeah. which was like kind of a weird turn of events. I was actually really surprised by that. I was like, the fuck? Hmm. T2 is a Janet audience member from time to time. Yeah. T2 SDE supports PowerPC. Why do modern OSs have to include some cray drama? Well, I think people want to support things that are aligned with their values. That's why. From free desktop? Damn. Suckless community, which seems overburdened with right-wing chuds. Oh, I see. Never responded. What is functional programming? Explain like I'm 5. Well, functional programming is more closely related to mathematics and emphasizes functions, right? Instead of objects or procedures. So functions are first-class citizens and pass functions to other functions. Return functions as values from current functions, compose functions of existing functions, etc., etc. Spark and Alpha. Yeah, T2 basically runs on like anything. Functions are first class citizens mean like tangibly? Well, I just said it, right? Functions are values basically. Actually, it's probably makes more sense to say functions are expressions. Yeah, functions are types, functions are values. Kind of like you have like for people that don't know, if you know like if you know object-oriented programming, basically functional programming, you just replace objects with functions. Because you know you can pass around objects while your program is running and stuff. You can pass around functions. Yeah, functions are values, church's notation, etc. I share my friend's YouTube channel. Let's support and motivate him. Let's not do that. Let's all go follow my YouTube channel. Hey K5. Yeah, if you share Tor friends, then I get to share my friend's YouTube. Tor friends. Y Combinator and partial application and whatnot. Janet isn't that pure anymore. Sometimes. I did write that currying library for Clojure. Get the commands right first time. I think you can see a list of commands, Judy, if you do like... Yeah, if you go to that link. Ugh. Oh god, my hair is just not cooperating today. Urgh. Going fast usually means not doing copies of things. Yes. Functional programs tend to cons like crazy. Does your properly support ADT? What do you mean ADT? Mm. Abstract data types? Yeah, like with records and protocols, I think. If that's what you're asking. Programming and object-oriented programming. Well, it's kind of weird that you say database, because like SQL is actually a declarative programming language. Class are like a real world entity. This is kind of like a really naive, actually, approach to. I know this is what they teach in school, but yeah, modeling your objects and code after like things in the real world is actually like an anti-pattern in the real world, by the way, in professional software development. I like the highest level objects are basically a mechanism to tie state to behavior, strongly couple state to behavior, which causes a whole bunch of problems on its own. But you can package up state with certain behaviors and pass it around, move it around your program, right? With functional programming, if your functional programming language supports state, which is unlikely, you have to package them separately or close over the state, which is not usually a good idea. Dispatch behavior using state. You have the STH. Oracle to remove like tail recursion for Java. They could use it in Clojure. Yeah, but for now, I'm guessing the Clojure compiler just replaces it with like a loop. A loopity loop. Oh god. I really hate like when couples fight in public. So awkward. I think I need a haircut too, by the way. Totally unrelated. A prop of um well you see, I don't know, I just saw a video casually on Reddit and then it reminded me of like a couple weeks ago at the grocery store. I don't know. Making blonde my hair? So tempting to get blonde hair and then buy an M&T reform. Pocket reform. Just go all in on my like hedonistic desires instead of being like you know, responsible. Jeez. Guys, I could be blonde. Blonde, you guys. Blonde. I changed my position on the M&T. Wind Up Boy is down for blonde hair. Yeah, if I get blonde hair, Wind Up Boy will let me order the pocket reform. So funny. Purple to match the MNT. The problem with colors is you have to dye them like every 3 days. That's the only reason I don't have colored hair now, is because you have to keep dyeing it. And I do not, I don't know if you guys notice, I'm pretty low maintenance for the most part. So I don't think colored hair is the way to go. Judy, you have purple hair? Do you have to dye it regularly? Because that's what my, most of the low months, like once a month. Oh. Yeah, purple. I don't know if I could pull off purple. Maybe pink. I still want blonde though. Not a good salesman, Janet, just so you know. I can sell, yo. I got sales. I haven't done sales. Hi, Fern. What about black hair? I thought about black hair. Makes me look too much like my father though. My father has black hair. I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Actually, I don't really look exactly like my father. I look a lot like my cousins on my dad's side of the family. Like, all my like female cousins have like black hair and freckles. So I'm like, that's where it is, fam. Girls be spending $600 in their hair, and then my shave to avoid spending 50. Shave my head to avoid spending 50. Laptop except its batteries. Yeah, the battery is not great, but they're replaceable. You can swap them out. Carry battery bank, homie. Just like walking around the city. I got my MNT pocket reform. Doing like hacky stuff, because why not? Oh. Brian, do you have any plans tonight with your boyfriend guy? Boyfriend guy. Only I could be so lucky to have one of those. Maybe someday. Maybe in 2026. Sure, Fern has a cuter wife beater. Yeah, I'm sure Fern has everything that's cuter than me. Somehow, she just has it all. About to go get lasered and then might go to a friend's place tonight, maybe. Honestly, I think I need to go back to laser. I'm pretty sure this shit's starting to grow back. You can kind of see it, actually. It's not bad, but there's a few, like, black whiskers coming back here. So I think I gotta either go get electrolysis or go back to laser. The whiskers, yeah. Genetic cat. 26 year of the boyfriend. I don't know. God. I'm trying to be out there more, but like the dating apps have like ruined. Has to come with a stain of mustard. What? Your boyfriend, Janet, don't worry. Thanks, Fern. You can just leave boyfriend guy, come be with me now. Okay? The shirt? Oh. Yeah, there is a mustard stain on this, I think, somewhere. How did you spot that? Deserves a prince. People are using dating apps to network and get jobs. I can see that. Bumble does have like a professional option, so clothes that are not rags. Okay, I don't leave the house dressed like this, guys. I usually leave the house wearing like jeans and a tank top. Or a turtleneck. I like wearing turtlenecks. Guess I'm kind of basic. Trying to wear more makeup so people like, I just look good. I think it's this though. The shadow above my lip is very visible in like fluorescent lighting. So unless I'm wearing like full coverage, it just look weird to people. It's fine. I'm gonna die alone, so I'm alright with it. My pocket reform, but given the shit I went through with the watches, I'm waiting till Janet has some thoughts. Well, the pocket reform is available and around. I don't know what the shipping time is like in Germany though. Just get your ass here. Dying alone, come on. Look. That's too blue. You can kind of see it. It's like way worse in real life. The camera kind of hides it. Come on. Stupid, stupid ring light. Do the thing. I love camera skin. It makes me feel so pretty. Yeah, you are pretty. Look at me. I'm so gross. I'm ugly and boyfriendless, so. You're hot, okay. Thanks, Judy. Old hag whiskers not confirmed. Can't even type. That's how hot you are. Hey, Isaac. Farming pogs. Come on. Come on. Brother. I'm fishing? I'm not fishing, you guys. I'm lonely. Okay? It's very real. Seeing Fern's pics. Can't tell if you're joking or attractive. I'm not joking, like guys. Like gross. I'm gross and I don't have a boyfriend. Cast line. Shut up. I'm not fishing, guys. Happy New Year from Australia. Hey, Peaches. 2026 looking good so far. Oh, yeah. It's 2026 in Australia. Australia. Our disembodied friendship every day. Come on. Come on, bruh. Highlight my message. Okay, there you go. Your message was highlighted. That you're hot. I don't know. I don't feel hot. Why don't I have a boyfriend? Hot girls have boyfriends, don't they? Maybe you're into girls then? I do like women. That's true. Guys get more boyfriends? I don't... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was talking with a friend about this the other day, actually, and that she's like, I felt like in the past I was able to date easier, but that's because I had like no self-esteem. I basically dated anybody and they were just like trans misogynistic to me. That's what she said to me. I was like, yeah, I can see that. Cuz I don't let anybody like talk mean to me or treat me like shit. But there's like a whole like group of like chasers that specifically like seek out non-passing trans women so they can be like extra shitty to them. Married to my wife says I'm not allowed to date. I mean, that checks out. But you should always ask first. You're too pretty, probably intimidating. I'm not pretty. Here's my habitual red shirt. It needs to be washed. It needs to be laundered. Abusive people being abusive. Oh my god, Janet, stop. When he talk down to you, like I'll just walk if you don't like something. Wife is fine with it. Get so many chasers. Glazed? +4? So many chasers, bless their hearts, maybe. You need to start farming chasers. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Oh, Footlong, thanks for the gift sub. We much appreciate it. For Fluve. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I can't. I think I get a lot of interest from men that are like I just don't find attractive. But also like not looking in the right places. There's not really any right place to look anymore. If you go to trans like events, they're filled with like, you know, yeah, they're filled with why don't you ask girls, guys you find attractive? Let me tell you a story, Phoenix. I used to do that a lot in the past. And I used to get rejected a lot. And now I just kind of assume that. Because, like, people are, even if I'm, like, flirty, people will be interested right up until they find out that I'm trans. And then they're not interested anymore. So I just stopped. It's exhausting. It's kind of hard to get. Like, I'm pretty resilient to rejection, but it is so hard to just get rejected over and over and over again like that. And it's like, it's it's not even like, no, I don't like you. It's like, oh, I didn't know you're trans. I'm not into that. It's like, cool. So you are attracted to me. You're just for whatever reason you're just not letting yourself, or you know, whatever it is. I don't know. Some people are like definitely not into it, but like I feel like there are people that would be, and then but they think they can't be into me, right? Yeah, I know it's better to know up front, but it's just it's kind of heartbreaking in a way. It's just kind of like really tough. Like I met a guy and he was like, "Oh yeah, like you're attractive and I think, you know, I don't have any problem with trans people. I'd probably date you, but I want a partner that I can have children with." And I'm like, "Okay." Like, all right, cool, whatever. Whatever, bro. So yeah, it's just a lot of that stuff. So then I go on the gay dating apps and it's a bunch of ugly guys. Bunch of ugly guys. And they're like fucking assholes too. They think they're like super hot because they think they can that any trans woman would like to have them. And I'm like, brother, you smell like BO and you're ugly. Like, shut the fuck up. You know? So I just like 2025 I feel like was the first year I actually kind of felt like I gave up. I deleted all the dating apps except for Grinder because hookups or whatever. Um, but yeah, I just deleted like all the apps. I think I had one really good date in 2025. Dating is never easy. Part of me stuck to T for T because I didn't want to deal with that. Yeah, I don't know. T for T is all right, but I feel like I realized that most of the people I've dated in my adult life were trans, even when they weren't. Like, I also have this problem where I'll date like what I think is a cis guy, and they're like, "Oh, just kidding, I'm transitioning." Like, okay, great, cool. Happens a lot. I don't know, man. It just sucks. It just sucks. Eggs chasing you. Straight trans women. I'm not even straight. I'm bi. I've just had like my fill of women, so to speak. Like the last party I went to a couple weeks ago, I ran into my old friend Astrid there. Oh, I shouldn't say her name. OPSEC. Anyways, I ran into my old friend and we were like smooching on the couch all night. So the world is complicated. Dating men, yeah. Went for the person I really like, and surprisingly, that was mutual. Heard of the egg thing? Yeah. Really tries to trans everybody. Trans, yeah. Show. So yeah, I'm out, bruh. I don't know. I'd like to date more, but I don't know how to meet people in the wild. And anytime I do, like, actually meet someone in the wild or give them my phone number, like I said, they're just not into it. I did that in 2024 once. I think it was 2024. Maybe it was this year. I went to a bar, I got like riggedy wrecked, and I like was flirting with the bartender all night, so I gave him my phone number and he texted me a couple days later. Look in another place. There's nowhere to look though. There's no subculture bars here anymore. None of the village bars cater to us. The apps suck. Yeah, it's just actually just like downright kind of impossible. Yeah, Toronto's like the place to be looking and there's like nothing, so game over. I'm done. Not into what? Sorry, just joined. We're talking about dating. Wait until 2027, I'll wingman you. I'm too scared of going to the US. What's your next project? Let's get back to the code, the serious stuff. We don't want to talk about this mushy Janet feelings. Hard for me to dodge guys who stare at me, like for real. Yeah, but that's because you're handsome, so. And San Francisco is really gay. Like gay gay. Like it's like one of the gayest cities ever, so it makes sense. Mega gay, yeah. Next project, I don't know. I don't know what's next, bro. Keep working on the game, maybe. Build the Linux computer. You knew a guy who moved there for the trans girls and found out it was mostly gay guys. I feel like it's everywhere is like that though. San Diego is more gay, gay, gay. Gay village is pretty gay. Yes. The gay village is pretty gay. You Americans and your amazing West Coast. Brother, I gotta live in Canada. Like, what the frick is that? Amazing West Coast. See, I wish I could go to like California and get the vibe or whatever. True that. Why did Twitch censor pretty gay? Probably because Berlin. Well, there's nowhere that's like trans AF, you know? Probably because we're just like such a small like demographic of the population. It's like less than 1% of any given population sample. The Fick Mart here in Berlin. Also, thanks for the 5 stream streak. I must go, my queen, but I love you. Be strong. All right, Fern, enjoy your laser beams and friend house and that boyfriend guy. Hey, Selector, what's going on? Hey, Selector. Bye, Fern. Bye, Fern. I just really gotta like lean into the voice, you know? Bye. Hey, Sunburst. What was that? I don't know. What was it, bro? IDK, bro. IDK, bro. I'm kind of hungry again. What's up with that? Why am I always eating food? Why do I always gotta eat food, bruh? Oh, great. The YouTube chat is being ridiculous. Decided I'm new around here. So you're software engineer? Yes. I am. You need fuel to yap on stream? That's true. I wish I had like a Celsius or something. But if I drink a Celsius, I feel like I'm gonna get too tired afterwards. The hardest addictions to kick. Food and drink. Although, well, not the wife blocking you. Monster available in Canada? Yeah. You're in YouTube at the same time? Yes. Although YouTube is always like, oh, we want the code. They're like professional AF, you know? They want everything technical. They don't want to hear me yap about dating. Which is understandable, I guess. Maybe. Screen went black for some reason? Did it really? Oh. Hang on, I'm gonna go check the old kitchen. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I even drank my last sparkling water this morning like a bozo. Chad, what am I thinking? This is like amateur hour right now. Janet is gone. Post positive M&T laptop reviews. Dude. Dude. Oh. I don't want to order food. I I want food, but I don't know. My brain wants to order it, but I can't because it's too expensive. Why do I want Chipotle again? What the fuck? What's up? What's with that Chipotle? Why is it like good? Oh, Chipotle, Chipotle, Chipotle. Except their delivery fee is still $1 billion. $8 delivery plus $250 to $650 service fee. Why? Why do they like piss? Do like Do they like piss off Uber Eats or something? I don't know. Uh, this would be the third day in a row I've eaten Chipotle though, which is kind of embarrassing, low key. No, it was like that yesterday too, Pluve. Enough takeaway for 3 days. Well, that's one way to do it. I have a bottle of wine in the fridge, so I don't really need to buy alcohol for tonight. Although maybe I will anyways, because I like seltzers. Been crushing DD this week. Need to make some life changes. Nice. Raid your local deli. That's what I do. Yeah. Well, there's kind of a deli nearby. Yeah, I usually drink White Claw. When I party. Last stream of 2025. Are you gonna go away for the rest of the year? Brother. Tomorrow's 2026. Frozen food. Booze is hella restricted in Canada, by the way. Yeah. You can't even buy alcohol in Safeway. Actually, that's been changing in recent years. You can actually buy like beer and seltzers and stuff and coolers from like 7-Eleven now, which is pretty cool. It's great when the LCBO is closed. I'll tell you what there, bud. Happy New Year. Thanks for having me. Wait, what time is it where you're at, Pluve? Tell me. Still Nevada 24/7 service? That's fun. Yeah, Las Vegas seems like a kind of a cool city to live in a weird way. Am I right or am I right, bruh? Am I actually gonna buy Chipotle again for the third day in a row? That's kind of weird. Always makes me think of that episode of South Park, Chipotle Way. Holy fuck, it's 1 o'clock. I didn't even notice. I was just like, my stomach is hungry. You gotta link me? What, the Chipotle Way episode? Oh, you can get both salsas? Oh, that's game changing. Brother, I wish I had some Tabasco sauce, but I don't have any. I don't have any here. And I drank my last sparkling water, so I need to get a beverage. I have to get a beverage, bro. Don't recall that episode? Really? It's kind of an old one, I guess. Oh, man. Why are beverages from Chipotle expensive? I think I'm just gonna have water. Fuck it. Brother. Still gonna cost like $32. That's fucking insane. Well, I guess I could save some money and not get chips, but like, I feel like when you order like Chipotle, you gotta get the chips, right? You have to get the chips. Back me up here, chat. Come on. How cheap is it without chips? Hmm. 27 for a slop bowl? Brother, I can do without soda, honestly, but without the chips, no way. No supermarkets nearby? Of course there's supermarkets nearby. There's like 3 in walking distance. Oh. Okay, there we go. But I'm streaming right now. I don't want to go grocery shopping while I'm streaming, yo. Ugh. I don't know if I can do it. $33 for lunch. Good chat, pick up my groceries. Yeah. Influence me quickly. Favorite food influencer. I don't know. Sushi. Or Chipotle. Because that's what I think I'm about to order. It's still really expensive. $33? Bro, I literally went on the subway yesterday and just got it myself. Although it was kind of cold by the time I got it here. Because people in this city walk slow now. But delish. Alright, I'm gonna do a chat. Much to my regret. Oh, 33? That's so expensive, bro. I don't know if I can. I just don't think I can. Leftovers, then you're technically buying 2 meals. It doesn't work that way. I eat it all. But thank you for helping me rationalize. The only time I've actually like it was actually like 2 was when like the pasta place had buy one get one free. And then I would literally just save a whole pasta for later. But it came in a separate container. I can't really eat the chips as its own meal, although I kind of did last night. Selector, you just followed me? What the heck, man? You're like a stream regular. How are you not following? Uh, talking about get mad reductions, combo offers. What do you guys think? Should I order? Whoa, 30 biddies? 30, wait, that's 3,000 bits. Some lunch money? Dude, that's a lot. Thank you. Here's some lunch money. I'm back. Are we talking about lunch? Uh, wow. Thank you, Zealot. Zealot? Zealot? Is it Zealot or Zealot? Vote go to the supermarket. It's so close. Yeah, but I'd have to interrupt the stream. Well, it looks like somebody just paid for lunch with bits. Zealot. Zealot, everybody. Zealot, Zealot, Zealot preferred. No big deal either pronunciation. Zealot. Well, thanks for the 3,000 bits. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna order Chipotle. Hopefully the chicken's fresh. Wow, the app even said you've earned this lunch. What the That's creepy. You earned this. Chipotle again, yeah. Why can't I stop eating this stuff? It's probably so easy to make too. Just like fried chicken thighs, rice, salsa, guac, lettuce. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, Zealot is the goat. Is goated. Cooking stream. Fern, you still work at Chipotle? Did she really? Yo, Peepo, thanks for 100 biddies. Say you can make that meal and save leftovers for meal plan throughout the week. That's true. I could probably just like freeze rice and chicken in like little containers. I don't know if avocado will freeze. Does avocado freeze well? Yes, avocado freezes well. Interesting. Guac freezes for sure. But the cleaning? Yeah, I don't really like cleaning. I do have a dishwasher though. A dishwasher that leaks. It was leaking a little bit last night. It's problem after problem in here. Turn it into guac, it lasts longer, yeah. Wee wee. Yeah, I just wish I didn't drink my last Montelier. Hang on. I have an old bottle of champagne that has bubbles in it. I could drink that. A fellow day drinker. Yeah, I've got Pinot Grigio. I've got water, Pinot Grigio, a can of extra spicy Caesar, like just that canned like Caesar cocktail from Clamato. I don't know, really old bottle of champagne, like real champagne from France. Started drinking at like lunchtime. I don't have anything carbonated except for the champagne. Food delivery app also lists vape stores. I probably should just ordered a drink. Oh wait, I can add items. Oh no, I can't. It's already on its way. Damn, that was fast. It's gonna be here in like a couple minutes. That's crazy. Champagne is dangerous. I love champagne. Maybe I'll just go buy a bottle of champagne tonight and drink that, the whole thing. Real champagne from France. All France Prosecco. Nah, I don't want to drink cheap bubbles. We used to drink like sparkling wine after exams every semester, right out of the bottle. Oh, so good. God, this guy's ripping up here. Traffic must be light today. I don't want to be found with no pants on. Uh, hang on. Hang on, bro. They were waiting for you? Yeah, motherfucker's coming. Actually, yeah, he's around the corner. I should probably go down and get it. Alright, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Stay put. Well, that was quick. Alright, I'm back and I have the slop bowl. Yeah, so part of this feels kind of cold. Which sucks. Classic. Scooter people. This is what I get. Not freeze, but water does. Well, it's okay. Tastes good. Ah, yes, slop bowl. The perfect feed for humans. Mm-hmm. Okay, wind up boy. I'll try to be here for you when you come back. I know, I've been trying to phase out, brother. Wait. Oh man. Zealot, I didn't even notice that you gifted subs too. You gifted them when I went downstairs. That's sneaky. Thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. I don't know why I say community. I saw the word community and I was like, but yeah, thank you. On top of the 30 bits. And Vin100 has been subscribed at tier 1 for 20 months. Resubscribe for 24 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 20 months. 20 subscribed for 24 months at tier 1. Does that mean you paid up front? Or you just had like 24 months of subscription and you're on a 20-month streak? I don't know. Mm. Oh yeah, 20-month streak. Okay, cool. Yeah. That was quite a hype train. Choo choo, motherfucker. Choo choo. Sorry, I'm slop bowling so hard right now, you guys. I'm just like I'm like hyper focused on the slop bowl. Thought Mrs. Soprano was talking about subs. I can see it now. Tony, you never buy me subs. Only here for the slop. This guy gets it. Mmm. I forgot to check my email. Ooh, this is spicy for some reason. Even though I got mild salsa. That's a kick. I like that. Damn, the guy that I got in touch with the guy that has the domain that I want. He said the price for the domain is like 9,000 USD. I'm like, brother, how about I give you a lot less than that? How about I give you 1,000 USD? That's a lot. 1,000? That's the cost of the MNT pocket reform. I'll tell you in private, Tannerax, if you want. About How about I give you 1,000 CAD for it? Yes, it needs to be this one. Well, it is a single word domain, so. Hey, Zorik. Yeah, it's a .ca domain. Wouldn't mind at that price at all. I could just steal it. I'm not a criminal. They don't have transfers prohibited or anything, so. I really don't want to go to prison. So, there's that. No. Yeah, don't go to prison. Don't get caught. Easy. More like 9,000 USDs. These nuts. How about I give you 500 USD since you obviously haven't had any interest since. How does domain theft work, anyways? Oh, I'm eating some Chipotle, Abu. Hi, Abu. Wow. That was really, really good. Should my counteroffer be 500 USD? Labeling you as a potential ban evader? Brother, I see you. $2? I understand the domain's valuable. It's just not that valuable. It's pretty obvious that they haven't had any interest. I've been tracking the domain for a year now. Negotiating. Abu's here. Stop, man. Ugh. These fucking domain squatters, man. So frustrating. You do that, and then it's older. You couldn't lowball and point out they can't use the domain anyway. Yeah, I know. People sit on domains like they're assets. So stupid. Yesterday, but knew this the company I work for spent upwards of 70 on domains, but we have a trademark. Yeah, the only way I can feel like I can get the domain is not legally, so I don't want to go to prison. I'm really not interested in going to prison, you guys. Although I did hear everybody in prison is horny, so maybe worth it? I'm not gonna say it because I'm worried people are gonna poach. Or maybe they won't because the person wants to sell it for 10K. How does one illegally obtain a domain? Well, I asked ChatGPT this same question. Uh, where did I put that chat window? Basically, there's like three typical avenues for domain theft. You pwn the registrar, transfer fraud, who is contact hijacking, social engineering the registrar, and DNS only hijack. Like compromising a server, DNS server. Hey, Lincoln. You can sue peeps, though. You know that, right? I can sue peeps, yeah, but like, it's not like I can sue them into giving me the domain. $9,000 I'm not poaching. I also not purchase any .ca domains. Yeah, it's probably like I feel like people don't know about this because I haven't found this domain on like Hover or anything like that. Well, the domain just renewed because the expiry date would have been Christmas. Was it jailbroken ChatGPT? No. It's not like telling me specifically how to do it. $30 days after the expiry date. Yeah. Especially for .ca domains. Now, it's kind of hard to tell because the domain status has an auto renew period right now. Sometimes registrars use that for the 30-day grace period required for .ca domains. So I don't know. Maybe this person's just trying to fleece me. Who fucking knows? What's gonna happen is some shitty politician is gonna end up owning it, and then they're gonna do terrible, terrible things with it. I can hustle for deals too. You haven't seen me in action, I suspect. CA domains have a residency requirement. True, but I don't know anything about this person. Even Googling like their handle. Oh, they're definitely trying to fleece you? Probably. Have I been? Hey, Darius. I'm okay. I guess pretty obviously I haven't had any interest. Identity and legitimification. Oh, okay. Interesting. Really? This is a thing? Do you have a page, Armalis? Interesting. That's super super interesting actually. Oh, in case somebody's sitting on the domain. Wouldn't it be hard for them to just like register a shell corporation though? They did price it in USD though, which is interesting. He listed the price. Yeah, they listed the price in USD. So I was actually kind of surprised that they listed it in USD. I was expecting like CAD. So is it's not listed on the site though, which is kind of weird. Verify. This is a Canadian entity for tax reasons. That's good, right? This is verify Canadian presence requirements. This purchase for tax reasons. .ca is 48 registrars, yeah. This feels a little sneaky. It feels like internet warring. Why does it feel sneaky? HST, I'll just say HST and Canadian asset sale. I think that's a thing. Canadian asset sales. Domain is locked so nobody can transfer it? Yes. Typically better for... I'll just leave it at tax reasons, actually. What's happening? Oh, just little shenanigans. Good old shenanigans, brother. Domain squatter to the Shadow Realm. We'll see. Maybe they watch the stream and they think I'm rich. I am a public figure. JK. Yeah, they're asking like almost 9,000 USD for it. And first of all, they're advertising a .ca domain in USD. That's a red flag, right? That's a red flag. I don't want to say what the domain is. I'll tell it to you privately if you want, Wind Up Boy. I don't want to say it because it's kind of a thing. Bard.ca is only 950. Hmm. I would buy .ca, but I'm a child. Oh, brother.ca. Brother. 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 Ooh. Brother. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna get some water and eat those chips now. God, the only reason I know about this is because I tried to drop catch it myself, brother. And I thought I had it, and then I didn't. I was so pissed. I should have figured somebody would drop catch it to be a fucking shitty squatter instead of building cool stuff on the internet. Yeah, I ordered Chipotle for lunch. Yo, the green salsa on chips slaps. It's so good. Yeah, I hadn't had it in a while, and now I'm hooked. This is the third day in a row of eating Chipotle. Really? Never had Chipotle? Oh no. Cycle man. I ate my slop bowl earlier. Oh. Is she Ross? What's up? Write some code to search for domains. Hmm. I had an old boss who told me once that in the early internet, him and his buddy wrote like a script that would just like go through domains that dropped. And one time, Air France actually dropped their domain by mistake. They let it expire. And so then the Air France tried to get it back. And they were like, oh, actually, we bought this domain because we're very concerned about the air quality in France. This was in the 90s, like, you know. So they sold the domain for like back to Air France for a bunch of money. Just dropped? Is this real? Hmm. Thanks, Shader Theory. Yeah, they put a lot of chips in this one. Like, there's a whole bunch. Oh, Apple's domain? This pig video is hilarious. Are you talking about me? Dude. Why not, boy? Why you being kind of mean today, Wind Up Boy? Calling me a pig? I got salsa, not guac. Oh. Wait, where's the pig video? Oh, I missed it. Sorry. I missed the video, so I thought you guys were talking about me. I was like, what? I'm watching it now. The shed of no return. Partake in the burnt flesh. Mmm, bacon. Well, that was a really interesting video. I'm sorry, Wind Up Boy. Please don't be mad at me. I just didn't know, okay? I didn't know that they posted. What programming languages? Clojure. Clojure with a J. I feel like a gremlin right now. My Chipotle. Mm-hmm. Happy New Year, everyone. I am behind. I live in Toronto. Ugh. So far behind, they're in front. Man, that Chipotle was wildly good. Like, what the fuck was that? That shit is too good. Like, what is that stuff? Oh, brother. Alright, hopefully domain compliance cooks their asses. Countries lapping on another with time zones. Oh, MNT Pocket Reform. What a cool ass computer. Hi, Judy. Like that island that switched a whole 24 hours to be on the Australian time zone? 23 hours? Didn't expect me to be live still? I also didn't expect me to be live. Oh, Judy, you burned your finger? That's the worst, especially for developers when you're like typing a lot. Well, shush. What? Don't shush. You're fine. Chat room. I'm all full now. Sleepy. Yeah. 9,000 USD for a domain is a lot of money. Hello, what are you doing? Well, hacks, I don't know actually. I'm just chilling, I guess. It would seem. Seem as though I'm just chilling right now. We could do something technical. We just did have a thrilling discussion about domains. How about more corporate dev stories? I mean, yeah, I don't know if I have more. Yeah, it was the one we were chatting about. I got in touch with the owner, and they want like 9,000 USD for it. I'm like, that's sus. Yeah. By enterprise and corporate. Yeah, that checks out. Well, I was reflecting on 10 years of being a professional software developer. So the Toronto job kind of sucked. At a 6letter.com. Almost 100K. Just one letter.com. So just your first burnout? Or get my fourth now? No, not my first burnout. I'm trying to think. So what else did I learn at the Toronto job? I think you have that backwards, Red Knife. Usually startups do the crazy thing, don't they? At least that's the narrative. Well, I talked about feature branches. Yeah, I wasn't particularly happy at my first Toronto job, but oneletter.com. Big corporate, usually slow project death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah. I remember I wasn't particularly happy at that job. But the city was so fun back then that I didn't care. I really didn't care. I had a girlfriend and all this fun stuff going on. My first year or two in Toronto was so much fun. So typing from the future, it will be okay. Thanks, Sabian. Hey, Jimmy. Both is both, and the startup was usually just do it. Oh yeah, the giant corporation. But yeah, my first that year, first year in Toronto was so much fun. Totally eclipsed all the other bullshit. Toronto. Hey Jamie, I'm just recanting the last 10 years of software development experience. Cuz in April I'll have hit 10 years of being a professional software developer, and I'm just reflecting on it a bit. It's weird though, cuz literally they hired me because I was super into Clojure. And then I quit. As you should, for sure. Man, the city used to be so much funner. I feel like it's just not fun anymore. I don't know if it's because I can't get my friends to go out and do stuff anymore, or what. Life was better as a software dev 10 years ago. I agree. Toronto's died. Yeah, I feel like when I moved to the city, it was 8 years ago. And it was so much fun. It was condo disease has finally killed it. I guess. It took a whole bunch of people petitioning to prevent like cruise and tangos from being bought and turned into condos nobody can afford. But by 2006, I moved to Paris. That's a freaking cesspool. Yeah, nobody walks fast here anymore. I do feel like everybody left Toronto during the pandemic. Like a lot of people left. They moved to the suburbs or like, the country. There was a huge like migration of people from Toronto to like New Brunswick, oddly enough. I know that like some of the like city is still out there, but I don't know. I think part of it is the traffic too. Like it just like when I first moved to the city, I feel like I could have got anywheres in a reasonable amount of time on the TTC. But now if you have to take a bus or a streetcar, you're kind of fucked. Hey, time for drives for 30 minutes? Yes, drive safe, please. Like back then, if I took a streetcar down College Street to go to like the Caledonian, I could take the subway and then the streetcar from work after work, and I would be like super fast. Streetcar equals tram? Yeah. But now, if you try and take the streetcar, you're probably gonna get stuck in traffic. Do you like the new bike lanes? Yeah, the bike lanes are great until they get ripped out. Yeah, it just sucks. I don't know. I mean, rush hour traffic was always bad, I guess, but I'm also like not part of the normal city fabric anymore. I feel like I don't commute. I guess there's less people commuting anyways. Yeah, Jamie, don't get banned, please. Caledonia is the old. Yeah, John, there's a Scottish pub, a proper Scottish pub here in Toronto called the Caledonian. And they have like they serve like Scotch egg and haggis and stuff. And they have like a bajillion different like Scotch varieties. I don't know. Yeah. The city does feel a little boring lately. I don't know why. I love it here. I still love it here despite the fact that nobody walks fast anymore. More Scots Gaelic speakers in Canada than Scotland. Nobody can actually afford to go out. That's true. My friends literally never want to go out because they want to don't want to spend money. Like I sometimes have disposable cash. Gaelic? Oh, Gaelic. Oh yeah, okay. Is the Irish version? Gaelic, 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 Gaelic. What is this about not walking fast? Okay, wind up boy, am I crazy? But like 8 years ago, people here used to walk fast, right? Like I feel like I'm going crazy. Cause like I'm walking fast and people are like meandering in front of me and I just want to push them out of the way. Like I'm literally just like I sometimes I want to scream at people because they're walking so slow and in like big bunches too, so you can't get by, right? Like like when my friends and family visited, The first thing they noticed about Toronto is that the pace was really fast. But now it's just like really slow. Because you're downtown, all the tourists. Yeah, but I used to live downtown when it was fast. I don't know if it's because like I'm not part of the normal commute anymore, but I feel like even when I wasn't commuting, it still felt fast. People walked fast. Yeah. I'm walking here. No, but like ow, my arm. I still feel like people walked fast, and now people don't walk fast at all. I've always been a fast walker, Jamie. If anything, I feel like I've slowed down recently. But like when I lived in New Brunswick, I was a fast walker. Happy New Year from Russia with love, I guess. I'm guessing in YouTube chat right now. I don't want to walk slow. I want to walk fast. Okay? It's my primary mode of transportation. I don't just drive from like block to block. I gotta walk. Did you know most car trips are taken for walking trips that would have taken less than 15 minutes of walking? Did you guys know that? Isn't that crazy? Anyways, I should just go live in like, I don't know, the Netherlands or something. Yeah, I mean, like in North America, like cities are designed to be so antagonist to walkers, like literally like stroads without sidewalks and stuff, like crazy shit. It's really bad in the United States. I don't think it's as bad in Canada. We still have our share of offensive roads though. Netherlands is awesome. Come join us. Well, I was just about to watch a tram a city Rotterdam city tour, Cabview, Holland tramway thingy. Oh no, is Canada like this as well? Yeah, some of Canada. Have I seen Not Just Bikes on YouTube? Yes. I've watched plenty of Not Just Bikes. Maybe too much. I've turned into an urbanist. I'm like, maybe I should sell my folding bike because I have a folding bike in the closet, but I'm like, maybe I should keep it and actually use it this summer to get around. Loves the Ontario suburbs. Not just bikes. I know. um, what does that mean? Best ratter, best raider, ratter. What do you mean by that? On from Kick guy. Start getting ready to get out. I feel like people are starting to get ready to go out soon. I've noticed like viewership dramatically fell off in the past like 30 minutes, so I don't know. Yeah, if you need to get ready, I hope you have a great New Year's. Toodaloos and drink some prosecco, I guess. Brother. Bye. Oh, someone in my kick chat is talking about unaliving themselves. Yeah, just don't. You can walk everywhere here, just a lot of distance. It'd only take me 5 hours to walk to work. Really? What about Berlin, Judy? Have you ever been to Berlin? Tell me about Berlin. They can't see this, but just don't. Yeah, just one more lane, bro, is killing the US city layout. I know, that's why it's so stupid that they're adding more lanes to the 401 for Toronto. I'm like, brother. Okay, I won't. Thanks for convincing me. Yes, I nailed it. Fuck yes. Yeah, the 401's bonkers, and I can't believe they're gonna add a lane. It's just so stupid. Fuck. We need congestion control. And we need to, first of all, we need to get rid of those bozos in Queen's Park, but we need congestion control badly. We can't do it with those bozos. I was to Berlin TwitchCon. Wait, they had TwitchCon in Berlin once? Oh my god. Why do they have it in Rotterdam? They should do it in Berlin more. The first one was in Berlin? Oh my god. It's always got to be in Rotterdam. Boo. Oh, TwitchCon Rotterdam 2026. They already have it. They already have it up. What happens at TwitchCon Europe, fam? Yeah, best router. It always gets better. It always gets worse before it gets better. So you just need to hold out, really. Like, for real. I'm not even kidding. They have a contract until next year, I think. Oh, no. Because then I gotta go to Rotterdam, which I kind of want to go to anyways. And then I gotta go to Berlin. I can't just cut right to Berlin. Like, come on. There was one in Paris and one in Amsterdam. At the Rotterdam Ahoy? What the fuck is Ahoy? Rotterdam Ahoy? That just makes me think of Chips Ahoy. Um, wait, what? Best router, why don't you talk to your girl? Just be like, yo, honey, need to talk to somebody. And then you get on like one of those therapy websites or whatever. Oh, Rotterdam Ahoy. It's like a theater event space. It looks like a giant theater. That's weird. Like Chips Ahoy. Yes, exactly. I love how my brain works. 5-year contract when they went to Rotterdam. Fuck. Are you? Oh, wow. It's right here in the FAQ. How are you incorporating feedback at TwitchCon San Diego 2025 into your planning? Because they received a lot of flack from TwitchCon in San Diego this year, right? Can I meet up with my community? Definitely got a lot of feedback. Yeah. I imagine a lot of streamers don't want to go to the United States. Yeah, I'm surprised that like people didn't get harassed at TwitchCon San Diego by like the feds or whatever. I don't want to go to San Diego. Fucking get disappeared or something. How rude. Wow. TwitchCon Rotterdam. Well, best Ratter, you know you can go to the hospital, right? I'm guessing you probably live in that dystopian shithole called America. But you still could go to the ER and tell them. Should come visit the Netherlands. It's beautiful. Yo, I wanna. I'm like, oh, look at all those trains. I could take a train places in the Netherlands. Yo, I could take a train to Berlin. Netherlands is an easy country. Most people speak good English and the rest speak funny English. Oh. Oh. Well, best Ratter, you're fine then. You got the NHS. Just walk into one of them ERs and be like, "Oh, you got a license for that depression?" Sorry. I hate it when I make myself laugh because I know nobody else thinks it's funny. God, so I just feel like an idiot. I will never go to the doctors. I will never, that's like saying I will never go get help. You know? Trauma dumping in stream chat? Don't know, not ideal. Yeah, I know, wind up boy. Your depression quota's up. You gonna raw dog it? Maybe best ratter here is actually on the NHS like gender identity waitlist, which is actually not even a waitlist. It's basically a death list at this point. Am I right? Ask for help in person. I just feel like it makes things work. You just go to the ER and be like, just tell them like exactly what you're feeling. Like, I think I need antidepressants or something. You know. You'll probably have like an emergency like clinical psych evaluation when you say that. And then I don't know, they might want to keep you overnight for observation or whatever. I don't know what they do. Is that a Mark Zuckerberg reference? Was it? I don't think so. Yeah, I remember I went to like the on campus was the on campus like counseling or whatever in university. So I didn't quite go to the ER, but I told them what was going on and they gave me like they basically had an emergency like triage session with me. Lost all your money trading? Brother, 6K of debt isn't even that hard to get out of. Okay, 200 pounds overdraft and 6K of debt? That's. Is that a lot? Is my like sense of reality just warped? Because to me, that's not a lot of money. It is, it's quid, you know, it's pound sterling, so it's quite a lot, but like you can get out of that kind of debt with elbow grease. Yeah, but you lost your job, but you can get another job. I feel like yeah, so the problem is that, you know, I keep validating your like experience, best ratter, but you keep digging deeper as to reasons why you can't do stuff, but you can get another job. You can wait for your girl to come home. You can go to the doctor and get help, but you've boxed yourself in thinking that you can't for whatever reason. You must be at this point I think you might be a bot, right? It's pretty obvious you can go get a job, right? Might suck for a bit. It might be a shitty job you don't like, but you can go probably get a job, right? Yeah, your girl will be home one day. Okay, you can get a job, you can get out of debt, you can go to the doctor, your girl will be home soon, right? Like it's not. I don't want to be like mean, but I'm also not like a therapist. I'm not a professional, and I'm not like, that's not really a space to vent. I know that like when things can feel overwhelming. I've been there. Like I know when things can feel overwhelming, it just seems like the end, but yeah. Maybe the amateur therapeutic intervention on stream isn't like good. I know, like I'm just like, you know. See, when what the hell are you even talking about? FSPK? The fuck was that racist shit? Hmm. Yeah, things started to tank. Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to come off as sounding like skill issue, just be better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I don't know what's happening either. It's karma for trying to do a compliance check on that domain I want. That's what's happening. Yeah, let's talk about the Netherlands. I wanna go to the Netherlands and do stuff. It's a Dutchy subject. Haha. A 2026 goals list. I don't like running. That's like when people make. I don't know. What did I accomplish? Did I accomplish my goal for 2025? Did I even have a goal? I think my two goals for 2025 were move into a cheaper apartment and have more sex. And I moved into a cheaper apartment. So, one goal completed, I guess. I don't usually set professional goals, they're super boring. Oh, wait, maybe growing on Twitch was a goal? One out of three, that's not nothing. Hey, Divine Dev Studios. What are we up to today? Good question. Cheaper apartment over segs. Well, I'd like to have more in my cheap apartment. Yeah, we're not really. We've talked about a lot today. Talked about stealing domains and stuff. Not having a working coffee maker might make that difficult. What might make having sex difficult? Brother, I can't escape this coffee maker shit. Bad host in the morning. That's true. But I can cook. I can cook quite well, actually. So, actually, usually after I hook up with somebody, well, I don't really hook up with anybody, but you know, I've had partners who go to like have brunch the next day. Nah, in this economy, once Tanner Axe dragooned his wife into the bit, it was over. Yo, Jamie, is your brother cute? You gotta tell me. Send photo. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna wanna. It's. Not gonna lie. I'm a little maybe. Send it to me on Discord. Oh God, here we go. You just be like, brother, this public figure is single and lives in Toronto. Isn't she so hot? He's one of the chillest people in the world. The whole world? Did you tell him to Google me? Oh God. Jamie Wingwoman. Well, I wouldn't be able to talk about closure. No way. You didn't actually pitch me and be like, look at this fine ass T girl on twitch.tv. Yeah, it's kind of a red flag though. Yeah, Jamie, don't you write closure? Like, how does your brother not know? Like, what the. What? Honestly, I don't even talk about programming. Like, I think I've dated one programmer and he wasn't even an actual software developer. He was a hobbyist. He as a hobby would contribute to this project that reverse engineered like turntable protocols so that they could write like software to interact with their internet enabled turntables, which is like the nerdiest intersection of like DJing and like programming. Policy for the municipal government. Honestly, I kind of like the municipal government right now, so unless it's the Mississauga municipal government. You're talking about the Toronto City Hall, right? Not not like Mississauga. We can go on a date in Rotterdam. I'll probably still look like a man though. No, Judy, you'll be fine. We'll hang out. We'll hang out in Rotterdam, in Europe. And then I'll go to Berlin. I'll be in Berlin. I might not ever come back to Canada if I go to Berlin. I can get rejected from Berghain. It'll be great. Or I could go to Berghain. I can wear my PVC faux patent leather skirt. And then I can just say Guten Tag in my man voice. The most masculine voice I can conjure up. Then maybe I'll get in. Maybe. I don't know. I'm from Canada. Kick friend. Je suis Canadian. Techno at 7 a.m. Get ready. Yeah, I'll be there for like a few days. Maybe I won't even stay in a hotel. If I get into Berghain, I'll just stay at the club for like my duration. Why can't we have nice things like that in Toronto? Sane. Hmm. I guess our date has to be canceled. Fern is getting jealous. What? Fern's not even gonna be there, okay? Like she literally has everything every trans girl could want in the world. She has it in her perfect little life in Seattle, okay? I have nothing. Therefore, you're gonna go on a date with me. I'm just kidding. Oh, she wants me? This is challenging for me because, well, whatever you say, you know, she got, she's, yeah, okay? My Discord DMs? Oh, yo, what the fuck? Your brother is crazy handsome. I think he'd be better without the beard. I like a mustache, but still though, what? Like what? Oh my god. Your daughter? Oh, that's so cute. Streamer rates viewers' brothers. W wing woman. W. Yeah, but if he ever sees this stream, he's gonna think I'm like a megalomaniac. I'm a public figure. Google me. Oh. Catch up on some Discord messages. Discord. Cool. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Hey brother, do you want to go out with the hot Twitch streamer? Love your closure talks. Thanks for them. Happy New Year, guys. Yo! Breathorn, thank you. I only have like 2 talks, but still, thank you. That means a lot. No, best router, I'm in Ontario. I'm from English Canada. Unless you consider New Brunswick to be French Canada. Loves my closure talks. Yo, I got closure Riz. Speaking of which, Rich Hickey connected with me on LinkedIn, which was kind of unsurprising. Or, sorry, it was kind of surprising. I didn't know if he remembered me. I was like a little nervous to be like, sup, bro? Oh, brother. Much use of LinkedIn? No. Terrible website. Horrible, horrible website LinkedIn is. Wow. 10 years professional software developer experience. Also, in like in May, I've been like a I've been self-employed for like 5 years. So I've basically been self-employed for like half of my professional career. Congratulations on your work anniversary from dozens of people you met once a decade ago. No, I can't say that I do. Hmm. Oh yeah, the Conch 2025 talks are online. Clojure TV. People are using LinkedIn for dating. That's weird. Was there only like 6 videos? There's like only 5 talks from Conj 2025. What happened? When I went to Conj in 2023, it was like the best thing ever. The Conj talk on Datomic and production was really good. Hi, Big Boss. I'm sure you'll find purpose best ratter. Do I enjoy being a software engineer? Occasionally. I think I had, hey, Big Heart. I can't believe you haven't gotten, like, uh, I can't believe you haven't been, like, I guess, suspended for that username. And now that username is on my VOD. Have I ever used Jank? No. But the creator of Jank, Jay Wilkinson, he shows up in chat sometimes. Alright, Big Boss, what do you want? Here comes. I have a question. Do you do private video call? No. Do I hate you? No, Big Heart, I don't hate you. It's just, I'm just impressed that you can get away with his username. The capitalization of everything is just like so bang on. No pun intended. Okay. Sorry. Oh, welcome back. Little Richard. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Lamau, what kind of question was that? I don't know, dog. Signed into LinkedIn. Shall wed Jensen Huang to Sim Altman to ensure ever-growing returns. To enter at best. Oh, brother, it's almost 3 o'clock, yo. Oh, great. Ice ads. Oh, chat, I think I want to take off. It's been 5 hours. I'm kind of tired. And I need to recharge before the party tonight. Great stream. You're great. And thank you for the subs. And Footlong, thank you for the subs. And mods, thank you for the moderating. And everybody else, thank you for watching. What a great year 2025. I've looked at my savings and it seems as though I have enough to not work for the rest of 2025. No way! The rest of 2025? That's huge, bro. As the Germans say, slide well. Alright, who are we rating on this lovely New Year's Eve? Fern's not on. Can't rate her. We rated JD yesterday. Alt F4 doesn't give shoutouts. Ugh. Should probably stream in the software and game dev category again soon. I feel like we've just been doing just chatting a whole bunch lately. It's Wednesday already. Yeah, it's the end of the year, bro. Yeah, the category is like dead. Who do you want to raid? Whom? Next year. Hey, Linux developer. What's up? Welcome. Someone cool? You guys want to raid someone cool? No? Alright, I guess we're doing lane then. Screw it. We'll go raid lane. We'll go raider, and we'll say, what, Happy New Year? Is that too obvious as raiders? To say Happy New Year? Or do we want to say something cool like something related to Serial Experiments Lane? I don't know. Lane New Year? Present time. Present day. We'll just say that. If she knows, okay? We're gonna raid. Let's go. Let's go.